Aaron Hadley with a perfectly done NIS. Really good kite position. Didn't going as high as he would have liked to, but looks like the wind is up and down a little bit. Back to blind by Paul Serene, just on the edge of the box here. And the KGB from Aaron Hadlow. Really good kite position with his North Vegas here. Really trying to get the kite as low as possible at the landing. Bit of a
S-Mob, I guess, right there
crash
from
there, yeah.
Ariel.
Paul.
Oh, that's Paul, sorry.
Yeah.
I saw the kite and immediately said, that's a Nash kite. It can only be 1 man, or 2 men, 3 men. It's a tough one, judging it both by its cover.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, if you are just joining us, it's day number 7 here on the water. Aaron Hadlow and Paul Serene, as these guys made it through round 2 yesterday. Hadlow inching out, David Tony Wan just at the last seconds, and Paul Serene advancing over. Who did he beat? Oh, actually, he's sitting in that spot from the double elimination or the single elimination. So he's been just kind of waiting around.
Waiting for Aaron Hadlow on the double. That's something weird.
Yeah, it is, huh?
KGB for Paul now, but Aaron had to go from first round on.
Yeah, got
Not
out.
a usual situation for him, especially after winning in Germany on our last event.
Yeah, I think Aaron is quite happy that we only got as far as we did yesterday.
Yeah, also today we're not going to pull it through.
I think today we're going to stop short of the finals, save some for tomorrow, anticipating similar conditions for tomorrow.
Yeah. Aaron is really trying to get one of those kickers for his chromo. Maybe on this run. Oh, blind touch 5 off a kicker, but that's unfortunately a crash there. Didn't manage to finish the last rotation. Board started to sink. So no forward momentum left for him.
I think you got your watch on your mic?
Yep, it's 1 minute 30 left.
All right, 1 minute 30.
Oh, another S-Mob attempt from Paul there, but didn't get the right pop.
Yeah, that little swell that gave us those kickers that first day were a little bit smaller yesterday, and today they seem to be
disappeared, huh?
Disappearing, yeah. So
also the kind of the direction is not really giving you the advantage to use them, as you kind of just ride along the kickers instead of heading towards them. Let's see Paul now with that S-Mob. Wow, perfectly done.
Serene just taking the with the French national championships, didn't he? Yeah.
Yep.
So he arrived late actually to the event, just finishing up in France.
Another blind touch 5 attempt from
Oh!
Aaron. He landed it, but had to make a back check actually.
Yeah.
He had to lean in a bit more than he would have loved to.
I'm not sure. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's hard. That trick definitely was out from Aaron now, and
Chromo
attempt from Paul there, but yeah, I think both of the last tricks are not counting. Aaron's was out, Paul's was a crash.
All right, wow, pretty good start to an amazing day.
Yeah.
Hadlow and Paul Ceron right there, just loading some scores. Seeing what we've got with Hadlow with a clear lead.
Yeah, it wasn't the best heat for Paul, I think. He really struggled quite a while to get his 5 tricks in the pocket, and then there's no time to improve the scores.
Yeah, with definitely some solid tricks from Hadlow. First 2 tricks scoring over 7, and then the remaining 3 of his 5, all low mid 6s. So definitely some solid scores from Hadlow. And Paul Ceron, French national champion. Congrats to him, but not going to be moving through this one. But he should be quite pleased with his placing in the singles.
Yeah,
he's holding
top
his
10 result here now after the doubles. It's quite okay.
Quite a respectable place. But we're going to be taking a quick break and waiting for your mate from Austria, Stefan Spiesberger, coming up.
Out there warming up already.
All right. Well, he's coming up with our big air winner here in Tarifa, Spain, Ariel Corniel. So you're not going to want to miss that one. Don't go anywhere. There's more live coming to you from Tarifa. So we are back here in beautiful Tarifa, Spain, on the edge of the Atlantic and Mediterranean seas, looking over across the Straits of Gibraltar at Africa and seeing some amazing freestyle action here happen at the double elimination of our main event, with Ariel Corniel coming right up with Stefan Spiesberger from Austria.
Yeah, my countrymate. Here in Tarifa, the so-called mecca of kiteboarding in Europe, huh? And it really is. Conditions are amazing.
They are. I mean, it's basically made for kiteboarding here. You've got all the nightlife you could imagine. Yeah. Great little town. You've got beautiful mountains and scenery, and then just a massive beach here, just providing all the wind you could ever ask for, pretty much year-round. So no question, it's about why most of these guys call this place home.
And here's the green flag. Stefan taking off with a front blind mope. Good first trick for him. He's going to be happy about that. Let's see what Ariel has. What's the answer going to be? Also a front blind mope. A really good speed into and out of the trick, so that's going to score quite
He's one of the guys who carries speed through it. I don't think he goes as high as some of the guys, but he's able to carry a lot of speed through it.
Definitely, yeah. And there with a S mope, not as high, but a really good kite position, but he spent a lot of his height in the box already with those 2 tricks. Mope 5 from Stefan. Nice. Oh, nicely done, huh?
He's feeling good about that one.
Yeah, definitely.
As
KGB from Ariel. It's not really losing any time here.
No.
3 tricks in the first minute.
Definitely not. That was first tricks coming in, both scoring over 7 points. So already some big scores.
Shows that edge from Stefan.
Oh, missing it.
That.
I thought he was
promo 5 here. Kind of didn't catch the bar at the pass. The movement was there.
So these guys are on 13-meter kites. We've got about 15, 16, 17 knots out on the water right now. So good powered freestyle conditions.
Big kites, but powered. Yeah, it's nice.
This is where guys are going to be throwing some big technical stuff. I think the kickers are still in a decent position to see some big toe side maneuvers. And definitely doubles have been happening relatively frequently throughout the singles and doubles.
Nice mope by Ariel here.
I think that win in the big air really clicked.
Pushed himself.
Something clicked in Ariel. He's pretty determined and fired up.
Yeah, but also he had a sponsor change, and it takes, like, during the season, it takes time to get used to the kites, and I think he's getting better and better on them. But that was a really nice grabbed S-smoke from Stefan there. Good kite position.
Just trying to inch, just get as
every centimeter counts here when you go upwind on the beach.
Exactly. It's amazing how far sometimes you can actually go.
He was looking for where he is in the box. If you can throw another trick, or better if it's better to go upwind. He's deciding to go a bit upwind to get more time on the next tag. I think Ariel is doing the same, just going upwind all the way in the box to have more space for the next trick. And Ariel, with all the speed he takes into the tricks, he needs a lot of place in the box to do so. Ariel is waiting on the beach now, looking what Stefan is doing, but no, nobody's doing anything here. Ariel coming downwind, the shoreline, full speed. Chrome up here, not too high though. I know Stefan wants to do the same trick actually. Let's see if he can do better. Oh no, he's going heel side. Wow, with a nice grab KGB. Three minutes left in this heat. Definitely enough time to show some incredible tricks here.
Definitely plenty of time.
Stefan going upwind along the shoreline again. Still haven't shown us his Chrome Up 5. Definitely going to be one of his next tricks. And a double Hinterberger mope from Ariel. Kite pretty high though in this trick. Let's see what the judges have to say to that. But you really look for the kite position as well.
Yeah, definitely Ariel's got a bit of a lead at the moment. Still time.
Chrome Up from Stefan, but that was a bad takeoff over the kicker. Probably that's even a crash here.
I think the tide's still a little bit higher. I'm seeing a few little bumps rolling through here. Maybe as the tide drops, we'll get some better kickers setting up here.
Hopefully.
As we move on into the afternoon.
Here's the tune. I can't get that tune out of my head.
You like that? You like that?
I think tunes jump from head to head.
Here we go. Here we go.
1 minute 40 left. Let's see what Ariel got here. Again, full speed downwind. Looking for the spot. Ooh, that was a bad S-Bend 3 crash there.
He wasn't in too much water.
Only a guy from the Dominican Republic can survive that actually. That looked really bad for the knees.
It looked like he was taking off in inches of water.
Yeah, Hinterberger mope from Stefan. I'm pretty sure he knows he only had 4 tricks so far and he was a bit scared with the time. That maybe if he doesn't land the Chrome Mope, he's got problems with the tricks. So, yeah, there was a little Hinterberger mope there. It's not going to score too high though.
Just under a minute here remaining for these guys. With Stefan at a little bit of a deficit.
Yeah.
And Ariel still struggling to get his kite back up.
Stefan going toes set now. Oh, no, the Chrome Mope. It's going to score on that. Wasn't too bad. As a guy tries to help Ariel launching the kite, but I'm not sure if the guy knows what he's doing, and now the kite is back in the air. Took quite a while. Only 25 seconds and Ariel is really at the bottom of the box here. Seconds. One more trick for Stefan, I guess. Ooh, just a 3 on 5 here for Stefan, but let's see what the judges have to say in the end.
Yeah, we'll have to see what's...
It's going to be a close one, I think. And Slowly I feel why Dave is standing in a winter jacket and with a hoodie next to me.
Yeah, it gets really cold up here.
Yeah, the Poniente coming from the Atlantic, really chilly.
Definitely. All right, so it looks like it's going to be Spiesberger may have inched out the lead right at the minute.
Chrome up, scoring 6 points for it.
And that 3:15. And yeah, looks like he's going to be taking it home.
Yeah.
Taking home the win, Stefan Spiesberger.
Yeah.
All right, well, it's going to be a happy day for Austria.
Definitely.
As these guys are, Stefan's going to be coming up against the winner of this next heat, which is going to be none other than Posito Martinez and Alex Neto, the Battle of the Caribbean versus Brazil. Posito Martinez has been throwing some ridiculous one-handed front blind mopes.
Crazy, over the kicker.
And
what an incredible trick.
Pretty impressive from that guy from the Dominican Republic. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with Posito Martinez and Alex Neto. Stay tuned. There's more coming from Tarifa. All right, just 10 seconds until the start of this next heat with Martinez and Neto.
Here's the buzzer. My teammate Alex Neto on this 15-meter TS. Big kite.
Definitely a big kite. You were carrying a big kite yesterday as well.
Same kite, yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, nice S3 from Alex as an opener here. Yeah, that kite pulls a lot, but you need that in light winds, huh? I hope you can handle it throughout the heat, as it is tiring as well if you're a bit overpowered on a big kite like that. Oh, nice chrome up from Martinez here.
Huh?
Nice S-mo from Alex here. Oh, Hinterberger move 5 from Posito. Oh, and a nice mope.
So we've got some scores coming in. Looks like Martinez with a little bit of a lead at the moment, but still just a minute into this heat.
Alex throwing a nice Hinterberger mope there. Kind of a bit high though. But yeah, almost 5 minutes left to improve scores, to get more tricks in.
Oh, that's right.
Posito really trying to invest some to go upwind.
315.
There you go. Almost stopping on the beach. See what the answer from Alex will be on that trick. Or if it just takes the time to go upwind. Looks like.
Can definitely hear that it's getting windier up here in the booth.
It is.
It's definitely,
but that's good, huh?
Yeah, we're going to see some big action this afternoon. I think we're going to get through, after this heat, we're going to switch over to the ladies.
Yep.
And get their next round done. And then probably come back to the quarterfinals, but we'll have
Alex,
to wait
full
and see.
speed on this KGB. Ooh, nice one. Very nice. Going really high with a good kite position there. Posito as well. Full speed. Looks like a little bit like the technique from. Even though the wind gets stronger and stronger, it looks like it's kind of tough to go upwind. Alex with another run. Oh, blind judge 5. But actually, I didn't even see if he passed the bar the second time or if he spun back. It's a weird movement there. Aspen 3 for Posito. 1 minute 15 left here. I think both guys are not too happy so far with their tricks. Some butt tricks in there, some crashes.
Yeah, but still some, I mean, they're all decent. They're not super high scoring tricks, but mid-sixes all the way through.
Yeah.
And 30 points right now for Felix Antonio Martinez and 32 for Alex Neto.
Let's see if Felix can show us this one-handed front blind again. He scored so high the other day on that trick. Oh no, he didn't get the pop on that one.
I think he's looking for it though.
Yeah. He scored like 8 with that trick the other day, so yeah, that would definitely help him here. But right now he's running out of time, only half a minute left. Alex going for a blind judge 5 and out the time.
Oh,
bad backside edge there. That hurts.
Yeah, you really want to. It's hard to shift your weight from what was your front foot and now it's your back foot when you're making that last rotation.
15 seconds left. Felix doesn't look any stressed here. 10 seconds left. So if you want to show something, you better do it now actually. Just a blind judge 3 here. I think kind of missed to check the time here. So I think that heat goes to Alex.
That's what I'm seeing at the moment, but as you know, things are only right when everything's all in. And it's showing showing a win right now for Posito, 32 to 30.39 for Felix Antonio Martinez. So that'll stop Posito's climb here in the double elimination. And Neto, he's going to keep moving on, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some more action from him as he's going to meet Spiesberger. So that's not going to be an easy one. We got Forrest Baker coming up in our next men's heat, and then Stefan Spiesberger after that. But I think right now we're going to switch over to our ladies.
It's going to be Rita Arnes against Sabrina Lutz from Germany.
All right, so we're going to fill in the blanks on that one, get set up for our next 2 women's heats, and we'll be back here more from Tarifa, Spain. I'm Dave Taberski here with Mike Schitzhofer, bringing you guys the action from the beach here in beautiful Los Lances, Spain. And the beach is congratulating Alex Neto right there. You can see his friends. Christoph Tack, Eudazio de Silva. Looks like Bruna's down there. And Moreno. So the Brazilian crew looking out for their own, congratulating him. And
he deserves it, huh?
yeah, he was definitely ripping. As we've got, what, just about 5 seconds till the start of our first women's heat. It's going to be Sabrina Lutz from Germany and Rita Arnaus out of Spain.
Both girls super far out there, starting far away from the beach. Looks like they're scared to lose too much height. Espen for Rita there.
But you know you're going to end up downwind here on these onshore conditions.
Anyway.
So it's a pretty good tactic to start as high up as you can, but
where cultural production, at least musically, was full of possibilities, by virtue of being able to freely appropriate.
Shifted to rap for Sabrina there.
To make new combinations and thus new meanings. The story demonstrates.
yeah, we saw some, I think Sabrina had the highest scoring women's heat yesterday.
Nice. Yeah, she's riding pretty good. High level. She got quite some tricks in her pocket. And I think she really likes the conditions as well.
Yeah, she seems
Nice
to
blind
be
chips, yeah.
really comfortable here. Good kite position.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's been an impressive heat as far as seeing some of the progress that some of the women have made from the prior heats.
Shifty 3 attempt or shifty to rep attempt from Rita Arnaus there. Didn't work out for her. Kind of a bit too high, so she got too much pressure on the bar. Couldn't hold the bar down and had to let go. Bad for her, good for Sabrina, I guess. The girls are on 11s and 12s. Big kites, huh? For girls.
Yeah, the women are on a bit smaller kites, but still holding down pretty decent sized kites, 11s and 12s. As the guys are on 13s and 15s.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Nice aspect of blind
nice.
there.
Sabrina Lutz showing us how it's done. And actually, I saw her do an air pass yesterday, an S1 that was quite nice.
A very nice execution on this one as well. Really waiting for it to land and no rush there. Had some time riding blind and the judges loved it. It's like if it looks easy and smooth, no rush there, no wobbling around after the landing, just riding through it. Let's see, Rita there, another shift, I think. Getting it, but
Kite just getting a little away from her.
Yeah, lost the control during the trick.
And you'll see that a lot on the blind judges from the women. They'll land and the kite just ends up going so high that they immediately have to transition, which
it's also like the girls are used to use 7s and 9s most of the time, and then they're like 11s and 12s, and suddenly like the kite doesn't move that fast, more pressure on it, and then when you stay with the upper hand on the bar, it like kind of just doesn't come down like you used to on the smaller kites.
Well, Rita's no stranger to these conditions,
Oh,
though.
and a nice back to blind here from her. Good trick for her. It's gonna score high. Gonna give her some self-esteem back after some crashes or not so good tricks. Interesting heat so far. Still anybody's game.
Yeah, still waiting. I don't know what's going on with the scoring, but nothing showing for Sabrina. Clearly that is not the case.
Nah, she did some really nice tricks. Did a back roll now, probably she wanted to go for a mo.
But Rita Arnaus doing quite well.
Let's see what else she got for us. Aiming for something right now. Back roll to toe side. Not sure if she got a mobile already in her pocket.
I see.
Or if she was really aiming for that trick.
I see Eric Trusteider, our race director, coming up to me. Eric, how's it going out there?
Yeah, it's going very good. We have some very nice conditions. The wind came in nicely. As always, it comes in fairly quickly, so we were able to start at about 3:25, and it's about 15 knots out there. The guys are like powered on their 14s, 13. So I'm pretty stoked. It's for light wind, and what is nice here is that the wind is very steady. So even when it's light, it's very steady, and so we're seeing some good action actually.
What's the plan for the day? How far are we going to get?
We're gonna go till we're gonna save the top 3 men and women for tomorrow, so till 4th place.
All right, so we've got. Have you calculated that one out? How long do we have?
We have an hour and 12 minutes remaining of competition.
All right, thanks so much, Eric. You're doing a great job out there, and we definitely appreciate your hard work. But back to the action.
Yeah, our best race director here, huh?
That's right. He is definitely
He loves to hear that.
reveling in the attention, but more than deserving, as he definitely knows how to put on a great event, and well respected by the riders and organizers around the world. So that is Eric Trusteider. But minute 30 here with our ladies, Sabrina Lutz and Rita Arnaus. Germany and Spain on the water. Going head to
Sabrina
head.
tried some mopes there, and Hinterberger mopes, but it's tough. Huh? She looks like she doesn't get the rotation in the moment. She showed the trick already in other heats and in free riding a lot, but ooh, there she goes now with like a back roll to wrapped. She's gonna be really stoked about that, and I'm pretty sure that trick's gonna put her in the lead right now.
Well, I think that was her last trick attempt, to tell you the truth.
Ooh, then lucky her, huh?
I think so. Let me do some math here. But Sabrina's looking to be at a little bit of a deficit. Oh, no, she's still got a bunch of tricks. So the women have 12 trick attempts, correct, right? As well as do the men.
I think so.
Michael is shrugging his shoulders. But no, these ladies, definitely the best 5 tricks are the ones that are going to count. And Rita's got a handful, more than a handful.
One here, and a mope attempt from Sabrina. But both girls crashed. Both kites down now, and only 10 seconds left. So I think that's it for the heat.
Yeah, that is going to do it. I think not enough time for either of these ladies to
Yeah, that's it. That's the buzzer.
anything down. But from what I'm seeing, it's a really close matchup. And that last trick dropping just put Sabrina Lutz into the lead.
Yeah, that was a really kind of back roll to wrap, and it's a good trick. Not too many girls pull it, so for sure she's
Definitely
got a good
some high
score on it.
scores. A 6 actually from one of the judges. 5.30, 4.8, and 5.2 and a 5. So that was definitely going to be one of the highest scoring tricks. Also that back mope, 5.5 points. So big points coming in for Sabrina Lutz, and everything's pointing to the fact that she's going to be moving on into the next round. So congratulations to Sabrina Lutz from Germany, winning over Rita Arnaus from España here in their home country.
Yeah. Next heat's going to be an interesting one as well.
Yeah, these are 2 heavy hitters. Paula's riding really well after her injury. I'm pretty okay, keeping it together here. Michael's just making me laugh, man. It's so good to have you in the booth. I got to tell you that, Mike. It's great to have you here, as always, and we do appreciate your time. Unfortunately, you're not out there competing, but
Yeah, that happens. I'm happy to be here with you, Dave.
Well, good.
Really enjoying it as well.
well, right on. Well, there is just about a minute 15 left in the break here, so we're going to go take a short one and come back with our women's heats of Kristin Oya and Paulina Novotná. Don't go anywhere. right, so just 5 seconds till the start of this next women's heat.
Yep, and here the heat is on.
And
also these two girls sound pretty far out, way further out than the guys did in the heats before. Blind judge from both of them. We hope the judges saw both of them because they kind of did it at the same time.
And pretty far out.
But our judges are really professional, so I'm pretty sure they saw it, they see everything.
Good shot of Africa out there in the background with a shifty
Nice.
wrapped from Oya.
Oh yeah. I really like this place with Africa that close. You, at night you really see the lights on the other side of the Strait of Gibraltar. Really nice. But now we kind of focus on the girls here. See what they're gonna show us. Paula going full speed here, aiming for something. Shifty to wrap.
Whoa,
Struggled a
bouncing
bit
up.
on the landing, but she made it. Pulled that one. Gonna score on it.
She lost her kite in her last heat yesterday, but
After 3 minutes, she lost the kite and still won the heat.
still managed to win it. So putting some serious points down early on. So let's see if she can do the same thing with just 5 minutes 50 still into this.
Oh, let's see what she can do when she has the kite for 7 minutes, huh?
That should be some pretty good scores because I know she was already at like 17 points in just 3 minutes. So definitely some big tricks coming out of the young woman from the Czech Republic.
Yeah, I had a chat with her before the comp, and she was kind of stressed because she tear the ligament apart in just conditions like we had here at the beginning in the Levante, and yeah, she was stressed that she's kind of too scared to go for hard tricks, but it looks like she feels comfortable now again and really showing us some good stuff here.
Well, these are great, just great training conditions, really. This is kind of what you want to be trying a lot of your stuff in and perfecting it here and then taking it to a smaller size kite, bigger wind conditions.
Especially here with the Poniente, it's really nice for us to train and to ride. You have like some kickers to the right, flat water to the left. Like wind is normally really steady because there's nothing in its way. Yeah, but on the beginning, the first 2 days we had some Levante that was really gusty, fluky, quite some chop on the water, so that makes it really tough for us to perform well. So we definitely prefer the Poniente as it is now. And I think it's also really good for the spectators at home, so because they can see the better tricks in these conditions.
Yeah, the action's right on the beach.
Ooh, S-bend from Paula, and Christine Oya just crashed an S-bend to blind attempt there. Yesterday, just before Paula's heat, she dropped the kite in the transition time and was suddenly within I think like 20 dolphins just around her.
Oh, really?
Splashing water on her. Yeah, crazy. It was she told me it was a great experience. Huh?
I bet.
I think the best experience is when you figure out that it's a dolphin and not a shark.
Yeah. Oh, getting it. Oh, holding
Front
on.
roll to wrap there. Like looping the kite though in the end, kind of losing the control, but yeah, she rode out of the trick. She's gonna score.
Trying to get off the beach. That is Christine Oya right there on the frame, coming in and heading out. She's in the red jersey. Actually, they're both in red jerseys.
Yeah. But the judges know who is who, even though they have the same kite sponsor. But yeah.
I think Christine is kind of pulling it together on her own, supporting herself. I'm not sure what level. She's one of the gypsies, as they call themselves, doing a little video series on their first year on tour, trying to put it together, make the money, and fund it themselves. So,
a very nice way, but you have to start somehow, and I think they're in a good way with that.
Yeah, she's got a good future for sure. And it's great to have Paula back for sure. She was gone for a while.
Some injuries. She had a broken hand, broken knee, but now she's back and back strong. Back roll to toe side only from Christine there. 2 minutes left here.
Oh, big S-bend
to blind. Ooh, but crashed in the end. It looked like she's pulling the trick and kind of lost the balance there. So I think one big trick can make the decision here.
Definitely, it's a tight matchup from what I'm seeing right now. Less than a point separating these two ladies with 1:43 still remaining here in this heat. Czech Republic versus Estonia. Paula Novotná from Czech Republic and Christine Oya from Estonia.
Christine coming in fast here now, heading towards the left. Let's see what she can show us. Or is she using this tech just to go upwind, aiming for a kicker to the right? Looks like she's turning now. 1 minute pretty much left. The green flag coming down just now. Also Paula needs to go upwind more. Get the chance for one more trick.
She's got time. She plays her cards right. She's gonna at least have time.
S-band.
Oh!
Too blind from Christine, but
Going
didn't
down.
get the bar. Now it's Paula's turn. Seeing the spot. Back. Ooh, just a back road. She wanted the back
to blind, I guess,
there.
Well, we've got 25 seconds on the clock for her to turn around and either do a trick on the way in or turn around and tack and go for another one. And I think she may have time.
Option. 10.
There's not a whole lot of time, but I guess, you know, 25 seconds sounds like just a very short period of time.
But also Christine
But
in
Christine
the way
in
now.
the
Yeah,
blocking.
that's it.
Oh, and not enough time. That's going to do it for our second women's heat of the day. That's round 2 of the women's under wraps. As we are going to carry on, as you heard our race director say, we're going to go down and save the top 3. Well, I guess the winners finals and losers finals from both the men's and the women's. So I'm going to save those for tomorrow, but we're going to run all the way up until then, so there's more action to be had. We're going to come back with a big heat. Forrest Baker, I'm sure some of you guys are tuning in to see that guy. You've heard him on the live stream, seen his face around town, I'm sure, and he's going up against former world champion and winner of our last event in Germany, Aaron Hadlow. So the UK versus, well, actually, we're going to try and find out really where Forrest claims to be from, because he's quite a multinational dude.
He's a real gypsy.
Born in Aruba, so I think he's Dutch, French, living in Spain, but we'll try and confirm that with him.
With a father from the Netherlands.
That's right. So we're going to throw to a quick break and come back with some heavy-hitting action coming your way. More from Sharifa.
Mosh pits and beer chests,
All right, we're coming back with our men's heat on the water. Aaron Hadlow, Forrest Baker, former world champion,
The heat is on.
versus the man behind Light Brothers Productions, Forrest Baker.
Likes to watch westerns and ride me without the hands. Show me her
From blind from Aaron as an opener in this heat.
Wave 'em high, girl, to the sky.
Forrest.
Same trick from Forrest.
Ooh, a little bit of a kite check and stall. But Aaron's wasn't that stellar either.
No, he was opening with a front blind mob all the other heats, so he's not going to be too stoked with that. That he only did the front blind, missing the 180 to turn the board heel side again.
Aaron's scoring a 6.27, so not too shabby. If you're just joining us, we are in our men's fourth round actually, with Forrest Baker and Aaron Hadlow doing battle on the water right now.
Wind a bit dropping in the moment.
It does look to be getting a little bit holy. We may be calling it a day earlier than we expect, but we saw it around this time yesterday.
Mob crash from Aaron.
That is Forrest Baker right there on the camera. See what he's got for us, setting up for something.
Going for the mob, and he lands it perfectly with the kite in a really good position. So right now it's Forrest in the lead actually.
We made it safely. Even with your father's army trailing us, we escaped him.
That is Aaron Hadlow right there in the foreground.
What a great escape.
Back to blind
There's
from
a long way
Forrest.
still in fact.
What
See
is
what Aaron is going to show us.
Lost in the jungle underneath.
But it looks like Aaron really underpowered out there.
There's a monsoon that never ends. A cold white tiger woke us from a slumber.
KGB
big
for Aaron.
KGB?
Big one, yeah.
Guide and protect us to the end. We're in the clouds. Wave 'em high now.
Both guys riding really slow, struggling a bit with the wind here.
Yeah, definitely looks to be dropping at the moment. Still 4 minutes 14. Don't think that's enough for them to call it at this point, but we definitely want to keep our eyes on it.
Yeah,
I'm
definitely
sure.
the judges do the same. Also, you never know with this place here, maybe the wind just kicks in. Oh yeah, I just heard Eric, our race director, said he's gonna abandon this heat.
Oh man. Well, could be good, could be bad for Forrest Baker.
Yeah,
We will see right now, but I think Forrest had quite a few points down. But it is official. It is abandoned. That blue flag is up, and we're going to abandon that heat due to insufficient conditions. We really want to have a level playing field for both of these guys to give it their all, as the winds definitely started to back off here. 4:32 local time. We did see the same thing happen yesterday.
yeah.
So
And it came back though, so
and it did come
fingers
back.
crossed for that.
So that could be another waiting game, which if you were with us yesterday, you know that means we're going to try and get some people up here in the booth and get a little insight into what's going on in their heads. Some of these top athletes here. If you're lucky enough to be in the area, definitely get down here. I know saw some guys tuning in from Malaga. Hopefully you guys can make it down for the finals tomorrow. And if not,
No wind.
just try and make it to one of these events someday, because there's plenty of stops here in Europe. This is, geez, what is it? We had this is probably our 4th or 5th stop in Europe this
Yeah, we
year.
had France.
So we had France, Fuerteventura, We had
Germany.
Germany. We had the juniors in Costa Brava.
Yeah.
We had Austria.
Yeah.
And so lots of stops. So anyways, it would be great to see you guys and definitely meet some of you guys. I had some people come up and say, hey, we really enjoyed the live stream. Thanks a lot. So that's always awesome to get that feedback and to meet you guys in person. So I do want to thank you for being with us and tuning in. But basically the news is that heat was abandoned. We're going to take a quick break. We'll try and keep things stimulating and get back to you with the latest and greatest info on a restart or what the plan is for the day. So do stick around. Hopefully there's more action to come here from Tarifa.
Lay. Sir. Yeah. Yeah.
Kane is in the building, nigga.
Already the show goes on all night till the morning. We dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when you come up. The show goes on. Alright, already the show goes on all night till the morning. We dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when you come up. The show goes on. Have you ever had the feeling that you was being had? Don't that shit that make you mad? They treat you like a slave, put chains all on your soul and put whips up on your back. They be lying through they teeth, hope you slip up off your path. I don't switch up, I just laugh, put my kicks up on they decks, unaffected by they threats. Then get busy on they ass. See, that's how that shit down made me. That's how my daddy raised me. That glittering may not be gold, don't let nobody play me. If you are my homeboy, you never have to pay me. Go on and put your hands up. When times is hard, you stand up. LUP the man, cause a brand that the fans trust. So even if they ban us, they'll never slow my plans up. Already the show goes on all night till the morning. We dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when you come up. The show goes on. Alright, already the show goes on all night till the morning. We dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when you come up. The show goes on. One in the air for the people ain't here. Two in the air for the father that's there. Three in the air for the kids in the ghetto. Four for the kids that don't wanna be there. None for the niggas trying to hold him back. Five in the air for the teachers not scared to tell those kids that's living in the ghetto that the niggas holding back, that the world is theirs. Yeah, yeah, the world is yours. I was once that little boy, terrified of the world. Now I'm on a world tour. I will give up everything, even start a world war for these ghetto girls and boys. I'm rapping around the world for Africa to New York, Haiti then I detour, Oakland out to Oakland, Gaza Strip to Detroit. Say hip hop only destroy. Tell them look at me, boy. I hope your son don't have a gun and never be a D-boy. Already the show goes on all night till the morning. We dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when you come up. The show goes on. Alright, already the show goes on all night till the morning. We dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when you come up. The show goes on. So what you've been through, no matter what you into, no matter what you see. When you look outside your window, brown grass or green grass, picket fence or barbed wire, never ever put them down. You just lift your arms higher, raise them till your arms tired. Let them know you there, that you struggling, surviving, that you gon' persevere. Yeah, ain't nobody leaving, nobody going home. Even if they turn the lights out, the show is going on. Alright, already the show goes on all night till the morning. We dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when they come up, the show goes on. Alright, already the show goes on all night till the morning. We dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when they come up, the show goes on.
We're spending too much time alone.
We're spending too much time alone.
And I just ran out of Trojans.
Horses gallop to a throne.
We're behaving like teenagers.
Yes, we're behaving like teenagers.
Making less than minimum wage.
Still inside our parents' home.
No, I don't live in Denver.
I don't live in Denver.
I grew up in Sierra Leone.
And her pink skies will keep me warm. Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone.
Tidbits of intuition that I be getting. Abandoned mission. You must be getting this shit. Feeling different, shit feeling too good. To me, glistening, shimmering underneath the sunlight. The sunlight in the new day will bring about the dawn. In the new day will bring another crying babe into the world. Hey, oh, yeah. Our daughter's reaching for your nipple, cause it's time for her to eat. Tonight I lay her in the cradle if it's time to go to sleep. Oh, go to sleep. I sing a little lullaby, she can have a pretty dream. Baby girl, if you knew what I know, knew what I know.
There can be no disgrace in the true expression of love. But without it, a man can be coarsened and degraded in mind, body, and soul.
We've been involved in over a decade of competition.
We travel all year long around the globe.
We ride in all kinds of conditions, from the biggest storms to the most beautiful places in the world.
We're constantly redefining kitesurfing.
We push back the boundaries of freestyle, big air, wave riding, slalom and racing. Andiamo da qui.
Jesteśmy stąd,
We zijn van hier.
Somos de aquí, de allá.
Nós somos daqui,
We're from
dali,
here,
de
there,
todos os
and
lugares.
everywhere.
In the end, there will only be one world champion.
This is where legends are made.
We are.
We are the PKA world.
We are.
We are the PKA world.
We've been involved in over a decade of competition.
We travel all year long around the globe.
We ride in all kind of conditions, from the biggest storms to the most beautiful places in the world.
We're constantly redefining kitesurfing.
We push back the boundaries of freestyle, big air, wave riding, slalom and racing.
Andiamo da qui.
Jesteśmy stąd,
We zijn van hier.
Somos de aquí, de allá.
No somos daqui,
We're from
dali,
here,
de
there,
todos os
and
lugares.
everywhere.
In the end, there will only be one world champion.
This is where legends are made.
We are
the PKA world.
We are.
We are the PKA world.
We've been involved.
It's a new chance, a new day, avoiding the thought of you coming over. Yeah, I've been drafted into your war. I feel shafted, waking up on your shore once again. I never really let you go, just thought that you should know. Even though you broke my bones, your soul is where I made my home, my home, my home. You were looking for another way out, tried to fix these broken things. All we had were fragments. You were stumbling a new way down, falling on your broken wings. All we had were fragments. Amen.
Welcome to MT stands for mixtape. This is Stars' mix.
All right, guys, we are still on wind hold, if you can believe it or not. And the same thing happened yesterday, so definitely hopes are high that we are going to resume competition. And they're going to be good ones if it does happen. Forrest Baker and Aaron Hadlow will do that rerun. And Spiesberger and Neto. And then probably the women's heat, Lutz and Novotna. So we really need 3 heats. And then we were going to save the finals. But at this point, we may just push on through if the wind does return, which it did yesterday. And the plan was to save the finals for tomorrow because it's always nice to have a nice crowded beach here. Saturday coming up tomorrow here in Tarifa, and that would be ideal to have wind on the weekend for the finals, and everyone's just enjoying a great day at the beach. But who knows? The wind is the wind, and the forecast basically looks about as good as it did for today, which we were lucky enough to get solid 15, 16 knots, powered light wind conditions throughout our third round of men and one round of women, and before it backed off. So if you're just joining us, that's where we are on wind hold. But we had Forrest Backer advancing over Borisov, Aaron Hadlow over Paul Saran. We had Ariel Corniel falling to Stefan Spiesberger, and we had Martinez falling to Neto. So we've got about 12 knots. I mean, there's enough wind on the water for people to ride, plenty of kites up. But as far as World Cup level competition conditions, we are hoping for a build, as that last heat with Baker and Hadlow, those guys were struggling a bit. Definitely in that heat before it was called, about midway through. So that is where we are, and we're just going to have to wait and see. But I want to thank you guys for joining us. We are here live in Tarifa from the Pro Kite Tour 2014, Los Lances Beach, here just outside the city of Tarifa. Beautiful, beautiful city. I can see Morocco across the Straits of Gibraltar here, looming in the distance, and it is amazing how close these two continents are. That's Spain that you can see right there, but you could basically see Africa about that well yesterday as the much clearer day. So anyways, I want to say thanks for tuning in, letting you know what's going on. We're still on wind hold. Fingers are crossed. 5:24 here local time. And do your best wind dance, people, because we want to see more action. And I know you do too. So we'll be back just as conditions change here, live from the Tarifa Pro Kite Tour 2014. All right, so we are here in the booth with Mr. Christoph Tack. Christoph, how's it going, buddy?
Good, good.
Good to see you, man. Congratulations on your win in the single.
Super stoked about it. Yeah, it's been quite weird actually competing here. I know that it's possible to, to win the world title, and I mean we have like 4 events left. So I think if I would win 2, then it would be set for the year. So now I'm kind of in a good position, if I win this one, then I still have 1 out of 3 chances.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of damage that can happen as we're getting down to the end of the season. So at what point will you actually have sealed the deal? Basically, if you...
I think if I win 2 events, then I did.
Well, you still need 2, because I think if you get first here or second, then basically you just have to get a couple more.
Yeah, it depends on what Liam and Aaron are doing as well, I guess. I didn't really calculate it myself. My brother actually did totally. I actually didn't really want to know it because it stressed me out a bit. And that's why it was kind of weird to compete here. I felt a lot of pressure, while normally I'm the guy that is like in the water, like, okay, like I just focus on my breathing and I don't stress out normally. And actually this single elimination was the most stressful of all year, I think.
I think I heard something about that. You were looking pretty stressed on the water.
Yeah, and like I don't know, it just was, and especially against Liam, the first 2 tricks I full-on crashed. Yeah, but at the end, I landed 6 tricks out of the 12 attempts, but 5 were at least good, so it was enough. Overall, it was a less good heat, but I mean, yeah.
But it was a tight race. I mean, Liam was really wanting it hard, and he's
shredding.
He's definitely going to be coming up. Is there anyone that you kind of feel like might pose the biggest threat? I mean, now Mark is kind of out of the game, so
super sad for Mark.
Yeah,
like,
it's a bummer for sure.
Yeah, Mark is a friend of mine, and like I feel really bad about all the people are like, oh yeah, that's nice, that's already one lap. I'm like, no, like don't think like that. I don't want that.
Bad juju.
Yeah, I don't want to do.
No, obviously no. We know you're a better person than that for sure.
It's kind of lame, like if it would be like this to or like to win a title or something.
You want to win it fair and square, like
exactly.
Everyone does. So,
but yeah, I mean, I just trying to keep it like cool, and it's getting pretty unreal. So I don't know. There's like more stress now than the beginning of the year. While I should be like, I'm the guy having. I'm the guy leading. I'm not the guy chasing. So I should actually be more relaxed. But
it's never. I don't think it's ever that way, though. I mean, it really depends on your personality and how you deal with it. But I mean, it was basically last year where you really turned it on and started getting up into the the mid and then the upper rankings midway through the tour season, and now obviously this season just pretty much leading. A couple events you didn't perform that well in, but where was the last one where you kind of...
that was Germany, yeah. It was Liam that kicked me out. I actually thought I had it, but that's how competition is. Whatever, I mean, it's already 4th place now anyway. I'm already, it will be my discard. If worst I can do here is 2nd, so it's already better than the 4th place.
Sure.
So I'm only improving. I actually just want to win. It would be nice to end up strong as well this season. I just want to. It would be great to win still a few events here and this year, and then get a really good vibe. I guess I'll go to Australia this winter, so it would be nice if I go to Australia with a title and with good motivation. And
right.
That would be insane,
Yeah, well, I mean, it's obviously very possible, and if you do get it, I can say one thing is that you definitely deserve it. So it's been great watching you kind of just rise these past 2 seasons, and who knows, we're just gonna have to see where the end is. I mean, the world champion thing is there's a lot of pressure once you actually get that. So, but I think you got it in you, man. I think you got it in you.
I'm just gonna chill out. I don't know. Like, the thing is, like. I mean, it's always been a dream, but there's more in the world than that. But right now, it is really, I want to have it, and I don't want to make any mistake, So I'm pretty tight, with liquid force on the gear. I have like new kites at home, like going to Brazil with some sick branded Red Bull kites and stuff like this. So it's giving me a little motivation, a whole new set, Now I have like some new kites, and then my 13 and 11 are still my older kites. because I actually put my new kite in a tree on the photo shoot, which wasn't.
It's never good.
That's
Trees and kites,
man,
they don't
It was
mix.
the only tree without any leaves on, so it like totally ripped. And then we tried to get it out, ripped the other side of the kite. So I'm like, okay, I'm not taking that one to the comp, but yeah. So I'm trying to figure out everything, you know, trying to minimize all the what could go wrong. I'm trying to get rid of everything.
Yeah. Any
But
weak link.
yeah, I cannot start focusing on everything that could potentially go wrong, you know. So I need to balance it between
Yeah.
like positive thinking and still making sure there's nothing that, you know, could get messed up, you know.
Well, you're definitely putting some thought into it, and you've definitely put some, you know, done your time training, dotting your T's and crossing your I's, and it's definitely showing on the water. So wish you the best of luck in your run for the world title, and we're just going to have to wait and see.
Yeah.
And you guys at home are going to have to tune in and see what happens here as we hopefully continue the singles and get you out on the water again.
Yeah, I hope I can do one heat.
That's all you need to do.
I hope.
Well,
I really do, but let's see.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But thanks so much, Christopher,
Thanks,
for
man.
being here.
Yeah.
Real pleasure, and best of luck for tomorrow.
Yeah. Cheers, man. Thanks
All
a lot.
right. Yep, no worries. All right, folks, that was Christoph Tack right there. You see him here in the booth. I know it's glamorous, and but the real glamour is out on the water. That's where the beautiful people are here, not these Eskimos like myself bundled up here in the shade here in the cool Poniente breeze in beautiful Tarifa, España. So Dave Tyberski here, just leaving with Christoph Tack here as we're still on hold waiting for the next announcement. Still 5:34 here local time. Still plenty of time for that breeze to kick in. And this kind of was the hour that it did kick back in yesterday. So fingers crossed, guys. Like I said, get out your dancing shoes and do your best one to get that wind blowing, as we definitely want to see some more action here. So hold on tight. I'll keep you posted as things develop or change. In the meantime, enjoy the beautiful images here from Playa Los Lances and Tarifa, Spain.
T stands for mixtape. This is stars, it's mixed. All the paranoid people meet me in the middle. This next one's from its first picture.
10 decisions shape your life. You'll be aware of 5 about 7 ways to go through school. Either you noticed or left out. 7 ways to get ahead. 7 reasons to drop out. When I said I can see me in your eyes, you said I can see you in my pants. That's not just friendship, that's romance too. You like music we can dance to. Sit me down, shut me up, I'll calm down, and I'll get along with you. There is a time when we all fail. Some people take it pretty well. Some take it all out on themselves. Some they just take it out on friends. Oh, everybody plays the game. And if you don't, you're called insane. Don't, it's not safe no more. I got to see you one more time. When you were born in 1984. Sit me down, shut me up, I'll calm down, then I'll get along with you. Everybody was well dressed, and everybody was a mess. 6 things without fail you must do, so that your woman loves just you. All the girls played mental games, and all the guys were dressed the same. Why not try it all, if you only remember it once? Sit me down, shut me up, I'll calm down, I'll get along with you. Okay, one more time.
Thank you very much for listening to the very first mixtape. Hope you enjoyed it. MT stands for mixtape. This is stars and sweets. And we got this also version of by looking at the cover. Oh, can't you see? Oh, you misjudge me. I look like a farmer, but I'm a lover. You can't judge a book by looking at the cover. You can't judge a fish by looking in the pond. You can't judge a right from looking at the wrong. You can't judge one by looking at the other. You can't judge a book by looking at the cover. Oh, can't you see? Oh, you misjudge me. I look like a farmer, but I'm a lover. You can't judge a book by looking at the cover.
All right, guys. Well, don't have much to tell you about other than that. Just because it's going to be really close to wrap up this double elimination, organizers and race directors are just keeping us around. But I'm pretty much thinking that it's probably not going to happen. That's kind of the general consensus that I'm getting from the people here. But just keeping you updated on where we are at the moment. Wind is still actually probably dropping, but you know, there's still some puffs on the outside, but here on the beach we're looking at 8 to 10, so definitely far from contestable. We'd need a little bigger push, but I'm not in charge. I'm just bringing the information to you. So anyways, I just want to keep you guys posted. I do appreciate it if you're sticking around. Might it's like Mike Schitzhofer walking back up into here, and let's see what his take on the whole story is, whether we're actually gonna have any more wind. But I think I know the answer to that one. Mike, welcome back, buddy.
Hey, man.
How's it going? What do you think? I'm just talking to the people.
Yeah, it's getting warmer and warmer, and I think that's a bad sign. It's because the wind is dying.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But yeah, there's some hot chicks around.
There are
views here.
Definitely
Can't
some
complain.
Beautiful people here on the beach in Tarifa. Looks like we got Tom Court flying his drone around.
Yeah, having a video project around here, I think.
And just a lot of stuff going on here at the beach as it's kind of winding down for the day. I mean, if you've been here before, who was I chatting with? I was chatting with someone on the Ustream little interface, Wind Girl or something like that. She was chatting. Good to hear from you guys as well, for sure. But anyways, saying she'd been here to Tarifa, and I'm sure a lot of you guys tuning in have been here as well. And it's just an amazing place. And it's been a long time since I've been here, but something about it reminds me of Cape Town for some reason.
It is
South
kind of the
Africa,
Cape Town of
yeah.
summer, the atmosphere, always meeting the same people when you arrive here. It's great, huh? Really like the vibes.
Yeah, very good vibes. I got to make fun of you. Sorry. But yeah, very good energy flowing through here in the town of Tarifa and along the beaches of Los Lances. And I'm just looking across to Morocco, thinking about what those people are doing over there, wondering what the hell those things up in the air are. But I'm sure they know, because we've visited Morocco plenty of times. Of course, much further south. But anyways, we look like we're kind of winding down, so I guess we're going to leave it rolling until the official word has been made.
Let's see what Eric has to say.
Yeah, he's the official guy, but I think he's probably getting pretty close. It is 5, or actually it's 6 already, so we may be on hold. I'm pretty sure if he doesn't call it at 6, he's going to call it at 6:30. So that's pretty much where we are.
Forecast looks better for tomorrow anyway than for today. So
does it really?
Yeah, 1 knot.
Okay,
One more knot.
well, we've got a knot better tomorrow, so anyway,
maybe that's all we need.
I'm sure most of you guys are hopefully going to be chasing some wind wherever you are around the world, and being it's Saturday, hopefully you're out doing something fun other than sitting in front of a computer. But if you happen to be at home and tuning in to your computer definitely fire up ProKiteTour.com and check us out on the live stream, because we'll be here letting you know what's going on. Hopefully there'll be action, and I'm pretty much anticipating a repeat of today. And if
yeah, I think so too. Maybe a bit more wind. Maybe it starts a bit earlier, holds a bit longer. Would be nice.
Yeah, so I think that's pretty much the hope for it. And then basically we wrap up with a award ceremony on Sunday at around 12 noon, I believe. So that's really no time, really, with no Levante forecast to get anything done.
In too late for that. Today we started, I think, around 3:25. So yeah, that's too late to start again on a Sunday.
Yeah,
as it is the time for the award ceremony.
All right. Well, so I think tomorrow's our only hope. So if you guys are around, please do tune in, as we've got some heats to get through. Still a bunch of pretty good heats, as you heard from Christoph Tack.
Next heat would be Aaron Hadlow against Forrest Baker, Stefan Spiesberger against Alex Neto, and so on. They would move on till it goes to our top 4 guys from the single elimination.
Yeah, so there's not a whole lot left, but you know, can you explain what happens if we get to the point where we don't get any more heats off?
Yeah, the result, as we finished all the rounds that are finished yet, the result will be just as it is now, and we have then 2 6th places, I think, or 4 7th places, because all the guys that are in there right now. No, sorry, the 4 5th places then. The top 4 stay like they are from the single elimination, and everything behind it is the regular double elimination.
Okay. Sorry to put you on the spot
it's
there.
Okay, but now I know it again. I figured there are 4 5th places then, because there are 4 guys still fighting to advance towards the 4th place, who is going against Yuri Soon for fighting for going further on in the double elimination.
Right.
So yeah, if we stop right now, there would be 4 5th places. Everything in front of it stays like it's single. Everything behind it stays like it's in the double normally.
Exactly. So that's how it would happen. Let's just keep our fingers crossed. We've had a couple events where we didn't complete the double all the way through, but there's not been too many.
Rarely, but it happens, but very rare. We had it last year in Italy, for example.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Sicily, it didn't work out.
Exactly. We did have one event, years ago in Germany, in Famon, years and years ago, where we only got through a single, and that's all we got. We didn't even get into the double.
Yeah.
So it's been a rare occurrence out of the 13 years of the PKRA.
But actually, I'm pretty sure we get some win tomorrow. We're gonna run some heats. Forecast looks okay.
Definitely, let's keep our fingers crossed. But anyways, folks, we're gonna leave the stream running, and if something does happen to pop up and then we start running heats, I will I'll send you a text message or and let you guys know that we're back on and running. No, I'll definitely post to Facebook and Twitter if something does happen. But at this point, I think it's fairly safe to say. I don't really want to say, but I know it's Friday. I know you guys got stuff going on and want to get out. So that being the case, we're going to leave the stream running. Like it, do stick with us, and if not, enjoy your Friday, and definitely stay tuned to ProKiteTour.com as well as the Facebook and Twitter feeds for our start times tomorrow. So that being said, another great day from Tarifa, just making it through a handful of heats here in our double elimination. Wind dropping, 6 o'clock here local time, still on hold for a bit. Michael Schitzhofer joining me in the booth. As always, a great pleasure to have you here, Michael.
Good to be here with you, Dave.
Hopefully you'll get to join me tomorrow.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
It's going to be the plan.
All right, folks. Well, if that's the case, I'll just keep updates going on the screen. And if you don't hear from us, we will see you tomorrow. So thanks for being with us, and I hope you enjoyed the show.
craft, find a perfect life for your heart, to find a place to hide. But only when it burns at nighttime. It gets too dark and I feel it. But only when it burns at nighttime. It gets too dark.
We've been involved in over a decade of competition.
We travel all year long around the globe.
We ride in all kind of conditions, from the biggest storms to the most beautiful places in the world.
We're constantly redefining kitesurfing.
We push back the boundaries of freestyle, big air, wave riding, slalom and racing.
Andiamo da qui.
Jesteśmy stąd,
We zijn van hier.
Somos de aquí, de allá.
No, somos daqui,
We're from
dali,
here,
de
there,
todos os
and
lugares.
everywhere.
In the end, there will only be one world champion.
This is where legends are made.
We are.
We are the
We are.
PKA world.
We are.
We are the PKA world. Watching me as the tide appears, sinking
care if you've had enough. Carry on till you are broken. I don't care if you've had enough. Carry on, 'cause you can't stop us. Open up so I can see it. Open up, don't want to see your eyes closing. Open up so I can see it. Open up, don't want to see your eyes closing. You don't know which side to take. Oh. You don't know which side to take. Oh. Cast your fear into the lake. Watch it drown. Oh. You don't know which side to take. Oh. your heart and run. Is there anybody out there? I left you when you said you were a traitor. I left you, I left you. But I love you, you're my circuit breaker. I love
All right, guys. Well, I guess the wind gods, or you put on your right dancing shoes because the wind is picking up. I'm not sure if it's contestable or not, but definitely a push. And race director Eric Trusteider is stirring the riders for an official warm-up to attempt to get started. Definitely kicked in about 3-4 knots. And who knows, maybe it will. It got word that it did build at sunset in the evening yesterday, and people had quite a good session. So looks like we might make a run of things here in Tarifa. So if you're still hanging on, man, the reward is yet to come. So hopefully that is going to be the case, as we have our race director rallying the riders who are up next, and that would be Forrest Baker and Aaron Hadlow. So we'll see how they do once they get out on the water. There's a couple riders, Ángela Peral from Spain, one of the, she was a competitor for quite a while with the PKRA, all-around water woman, beautiful girl, and she's actually out riding right now. If we get any shots of that green North Kite, that's her zipping around. But look at this guy. This guy's been really impressing me all week. Apparently he's raced in a couple world championships and racing to the rescue of Ángela Peral. That's her with her kite down. But we're going to see how it goes, but just giving you a heads up that the wind is building and race director is rallying the guys in the next heat for the official warm-up. So things could be turning around here at the Tarifa Pro Kite Tour. Fingers crossed. So thanks for staying with us. And we will be back just as soon as I know anything else. To keep you guys informed. So it could be a nice little treat before you head out on your Friday night. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. But I'll be back as soon as we can just to let you know what's going on.
And it's another long day. So you really want
All right, guys, the wind is filling in, and we're going back into sequence here in just a few minutes, about 2 minutes 20 till the red flag is going up. And that means we will start the rerun of that last heat, Forrest Baker and Aaron Hadlow. So as you can see on the shot on the camera that there is some wind out there. Valdo Vaqueros was started down there earlier and then just started to push in. We all had our doubts, that is for darn sure, but we did get word that there was a push at sunset, and that's pretty much what we're getting into. So sit back and rally the troops as the freestyle action is going to continue, and I think there's quite a few heats that potentially we could get through. So I think the plan is to get through, I think 4 or 6 actually. So if the wind holds for another hour, I think we're going to have the light. It's going to be a late one, but we're going to have some action going down. That's beautiful Daniela, Aaron Hadlow's girlfriend, talking to Paula Novotna here on the beach. As the people have just stuck it out. The crowd is quite substantial here for a Friday night. I'm sure everyone in town is coming out for some enjoyment of the kiteboarding action, as well as the sun and the sand and the sea here on beautiful Playa Los Lances. But we're getting ready. That's the sound of the horn of the flag, AP flag going down, and we're going into sequence in 45 seconds. So that means 3 minutes till the start, 3 minutes 45 till the start of rerun of our heat, men's heat number 41. Forrest Baker and Aaron Hadlow coming up.
Search for it. But there is no love anywhere. One cannot find love by searching for it. It comes to us unbidden when we give it to others.
Yes?
Will you play something gay?
Yes? I've been rocking heavily since back in 76. Or either on the corner with God of the block in the mix. And pulling from the spice box of the earth. My words take the ordinary battle for shilling the elegant works. The elements of style steadily phased out. I play the serenade beat tapes until they steadily hazed out. And do it for the F. Scott West egg. I'm playing the set spot, develop a nest egg. My next step pulling the burn, stunning black. She rather dip when it's lush money, they coming back. Stack cheddar running, that matter of fact. I'm under the lights, underappreciated rap, extraordinary. Loving the mic, loving the life, right? It's Elvita. I pack heaters and senoritas. Be loving when I steady clock meters. It's a flower bloom, rush to the dome. Step into the show, steady rock and flow.
All right, and we are on, ladies and gentlemen, the resumption of our last abandoned heat with Aaron Hadlow throwing a nice front line right at the buzzer, as he likes to do. And that is Forrest Baker going for one of his own, stomping it clean right there in the midst of the sun here as it's dropping over into the Atlantic. This is former world champion Aaron Hadlow, all-around nice guy, throwing a sick blind, or Mob 5. Getting into it here late in the afternoon. Just really amazing that the wind has blessed us with enough to get underway. And these guys are looking pretty powered, so I'm pretty optimistic that we're going to get through some heats here, as sometimes those sunset sessions, as you probably know, are some of the sweetest. So hope you guys are enjoying this. Looked like Forrest kind of reneged on that back mob attempt, setting up Aaron Hadlow. Nice KGB, just coming down like a ton of bricks. Kite just locked and loaded right there. So that is going to be a solid scoring trick for him. Both these guys throwing down some hammers already early on in this heat. Oh, and there goes Forrest with his KGB. Kite was a bit higher, but really solid execution from both of these riders. Look at Aaron Hadlow just staying way upwind, just anticipating any drop in the wind. This guy is such an amazing competitor. It is no surprise he is where he is at today here, just joining the tour after quite a hiatus. Came back for a few events last year, and this is his first full season in many years. The nice slim 5. Man, this is going to be a good one. I don't think Aaron wants to let go. He knows he's just got to get through this heat, or maybe actually he'll probably have one more if we get the wind to hold out for us. Forrest Baker setting up here with a nice back mob, landing clean just into the skinny water right against the beach. Aaron Hadlow a little bit further down the box, setting up toe side. Oh, ridiculously clean Chromo 5 right there from Aaron Hadlow. That one's going to be a tough one to match. I'm not even sure if Forrest has that one in his bag, but we will find out. I think he's got his own variety of toe side tricks. I'm not sure which one it may be, but I think he may need to pull it here, as a pretty high scoring trick going down already for Aaron Hadlow, already in close to 30 range, as Forrest is getting a round of applause from the crowd here on the beach in Tarifa. Let's see what we've got here from Forrest. Setting up, we've got Aaron Hadlow coming in towards the beach. And Aaron already getting a massive scoring points, 7.20, 7.3, 6.7, 6.6. So big tricks already, big scores. Forrest needs definitely to bring some more big scores into his side of the score column. But he's already got a 6.6, 6.2, 6.4, 6.67. But he's going to have to do better than that to beat former world champion Aaron Hadlow, already in the mid-30s. here at 7 o'clock in the evening. Just a blind judge 5 from Aaron Hadlow right there. Forrest is just going, okay, I'm going to do what I can. Oh. But no, going down, Forrest Baker right there on the inside with Aaron Hadlow just stomping a nice clean blind judge 5 right in front of him, knowing he's got to up his ante here in this heat with 2 minutes remaining as we are in the middle of our rerun of this heat. 41, Forrest Baker from France, Tarifa local, and Aaron Hadlow, many-time world champion. As we're just getting underway after about an hour and a half. I'm just taking a wild guess how long we were on hold for, but the wind definitely took a siesta, and it is back right now for your guys' and all the people on the beaches. Pleasure just to see these guys going at it here in our double elimination. This is already the 4th round, so definitely the highest place for Forrest Baker without question. Look at Aaron. I think he's just taking a breather. He's just chilling out. His girlfriend's making sure he's cool. He's going, okay, I think I got Forrest beat right now. I'm just gonna sit here and watch, and that's you know, Aaron can do that. He's that good of a competitor. He's got an amazing Chrome Mob 5, amazing Blind Judge 5, front blind mob, back mob 5, all over 7. So he's definitely put himself with a solid lead right now. I think he's going to stay on the beach for a bit and see what his competitor has to do, as Forrest was going to go for an S mob to blind, I think. Not sure what he was going for, but... And Aaron is back out and not looking super powered at the moment. With less than 5 seconds remaining, Aaron Hadlow going for a nice back mob just for fun right there, knowing he pretty much has that one in the bag with pretty absolutely amazing heat from Aaron Hadlow, demonstrating why he is a many-time world champion and pretty much a contender at this point in time for the World Championship. As you heard when we talked to Christoph Tack earlier, he still doesn't, you know, he's not feeling like he's got it in the bag, and that's a good thing for him, because that's going to be pushing him. And I can tell you one thing, Aaron Hadlow is a hungry boy. He wants the title again, and we'll see how it goes here as the tour continues on. But that's going to be Aaron Hadlow advancing, putting down the best heat of the day by far against Forrest Baker with an amazing 35.53 right there. So we are going to continue on with our next heat. It's going to be Spiesberger and Neto. So those guys are coming back for more. So stick around. There's more to come. right, and we're back with Alex Neto and Stefan Spiesberger. That's the horn. The action is on the water here from the Tarifa Pro Kite Tour, Spain. Solid front blind mode from Stefan. Start things off. And Neto. No shortage of tricks from this guy. As the wind has built, if you're just joining us, we were on about an hour and a half wind hold break. Wind dropping to about 8 knots. Everyone thinking about going home. Stefan getting a nice back mob 5 right there. 7:09 p.m. just as the sun began to dip. The wind came back up. And we are back in action. All right, sorry for that, guys. I'm not sure what happened. Had to do a little reboot. So I missed some of that action as well. But we are still on the water in that heat to Neto and Stefan Spiesberger. Stefan just going down earlier on a big trick attempt. I'm not sure what he was trying. I saw him tomahawk his kite. Don't have a whole lot of other information as I was trying to get things back up and running. As we are here already with really tight matchup actually happening right now. Minute 36 still remaining. 34.16 for Neto, 35 for Spiesberger. Both of these guys with some really solid hammers getting thrown by this judge just looking at the scores. And it's going to be down to the wire as this is a really close heat with Spiesberger. Double S3 right there from Spiesberger. Wow. Impressive. Neto just going for it. Blind judge 5. But landing at pretty much a crash as these guys are neck and neck on the point. It is coming down to the wire. 50 seconds on the clock. I don't know what to think about this except thank you, wind gods. Thank you for all your people who put on your dancing shoes and did that wind dance, because we have got some powered, light wind condition, big kites, but powered. And these guys are throwing some pretty massive tricks here on the shores of Playa Los Lances here at the Tarifa Pro Kite Tour 2014. Spiesberger setting up. Oh, didn't like it. Not really a block. He just got unlucky that Neto was just downwind of him, and he saw him and made the right choice and kind of backed off on throwing that trick. But there, oh, Spiesberger goes down. Oh, KGB to blind attempt from Neto, but both those guys going down on their last 3 or 4 trick attempts. But stellar heat right there. Pretty bummed that I had to miss some of it, but amazing riding from both those guys, judging from what the judges have down, and from what I did see, that is an impressive heat right there. One of the closest of the day by without a doubt. Let me check out some of these scores. Big 7s from a Pete Rose, 5 from Neto, and a Chromo 5, 2 toe side tricks. And 3 7s out of Spiesberger, front blind mode, back mode 5, Chromo 5, all scoring over 7s. And right now what I'm seeing, I don't think it's all in, but I'm seeing a small lead for Spiesberger, but wow, impressive riding from both of those guys. I think it's going to be Spiesberger moving through, and where he will meet Aaron Hadlow after our next ladies heat. But we'll have to wait and get the confirmation on that, as it is up to the judges, and I'm not sure if that is official right there. Haven't heard anything over the loudspeaker, but I think that's going to be Spiesberger moving up against Aaron Hadlow here in this beautiful Tarifan afternoon here, Andalusia, Spain. We are in the best place for kiteboarding in Europe. This is the Mecca. This is where it all happens. This is where it goes down. You guys got to get yourselves here at some point. Put it on the bucket list, people. And I'm just glad that the wind came back up and you guys are sticking around to see some of this insane action going down. Right, these past 2 heats have just been basically worth every second and more of that big, long on-hold period that we had to go through. But we're coming up, and I think we're going to shift over to our women's. We've got one women's heat coming up right now, which is going to be Lutz in Novotna, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll be back here in just a few short seconds with the start of that, so don't go anywhere. There's more coming from Tarifa. All right. On the water, we've got our women's heat, Lutz and Novotna. Germany versus Czech Republic. That looked like Sabrina Lutz with a nice blind judge there to open things up. As she is going up against her competitor out of the Czech Republic, Novotna, coming off an injury, but clearly riding in top form, as seen right there in that nice shifty to wrap. And Lutz answering back with the same thing. Kite a little bit higher, I think, for Lutz, but kind of lost control over kite a little bit, so I think that's not going to score as high as Novotna's. These ladies are going for it here, as the winner of this will go up to battle for that 4th spot up against Annalise Lammert. So we're already down to the bitter end here at the Tarifa Pro Kite Tour. Novotna showing us she's got a blind judge as well. With Novotna with a nice little bit of a lead, not too solid. She's still got plenty of time. Lutz has got plenty of time to recover. Definitely a few points between these two at the moment. As all that long, arduous wait has just paid off, because the tent up here is just getting blown around, and we've got a nice pulse here. I am so glad we didn't pull the plug. Novotna, back to blind. Nice execution. Little hiccup there after landing and passing the bar, but pretty solid overall for sure. As Sabrina Lutz right there going down. If you're just joining us, we are just in the middle of our women's heat with Paula Novotna and Sabrina Lutz after about an hour-and-a-half wind hold. The wind has returned. Just had 2 banger men's heats. Best of the day by far. And this is the battle for 5th and 6th right here. Both ladies going down on their trick attempts. Just getting down to 2 minutes 40 here in this women's heat. Battle for 5th and 6th on the water here in the double eliminations. Day number 7 here of our 9-day event. And we couldn't have asked for more luck to get these ladies out on the water here at sunset. We've got great beach atmosphere, a bunch of kites out on the water, a bunch of people enjoying the sand between their feet. And the world's best kiteboarders on the water, doing it with a nice S-mob from, I think that was Paula Novotna, and that is Lutz. For a front to blind, but coming undone. As Novotna's managed to put a nice spread between her and her competitor out of Germany, Sabrina Lutz. 21 points at the moment for Novotna, 14 and change for Sabrina Lutz. She's going to have to pull something super massive here. Last minute 10 remaining. Oh, there's a really clean back to blind from Lutz. Kite getting a little bit away from her. Definitely, you want to keep the kite on the side of the window that you're heading. Oh, look at that back mob from Paula Novotna. That is impressive right there. She is back, and I would say in top form after her injury, as that was an impressive back mob from Novotna. Looking for that score to come in as Sabrina Lutz puts her kite down here as minute 30 remaining. Oh, and not sure what that was, either a blind judge, something to blind from Novotna, just caught the tail end of it. But Novotna just unleashing a wide arsenal of tricks. Here at 5 seconds remaining, that's not going to be enough. I am pretty certain that that is going to be Paula Novotna. I am positive, taking it home for the win out of Czech Republic. Congratulations to her. That was an amazing heat. Look at that. S-mob. It was an S-mob. I thought it was a... Okay. She got a 6.2 for an S-mob and a 5.50 for back to blind. So impressive, impressive heat from Paula Novotna. Great heat as well from Sabrina Lutz with some solid scores. Back to blind, 5.37. Blind judge, 4.33, but not enough, as Paula Novotna has proven she's a force to be reckoned with here, as she's going to meet up against Anna-Loes Lammerts, and that's going to be a pretty good heat. So I think that what is the plan is we're going to move through our next men's heat right now, coming up. As that's going to be Netto versus, no, or is it Spiesberger? I'm not sure. It's Spiesberger, I think, but I'm going to have to confirm that, versus Hadlow. Yeah, I see Spiesberger out on the water now. So the two boys on North Kites, one of our industry sponsors, partners rather, coming up next. Aaron Hadlow and Stefan Spiesberger up next, folks. It is getting good. Stick around, there's more to come here live from Tarifa. Don't go anywhere. All right, and the heat is on with Aaron Hadlow and Stefan Spiesberger. If you are one of the lucky people to be seeing this live, you're witnessing some serious business. I hope you're licensed to see this kind of action, because if not, you could suffer from a serious kiteboarding addiction. As that was just some amazing heats from the past 3 heats since the wind filled in have just been remarkable. And that was Stefan with a back mob and Aaron with a back mob 5 prior to that. Let me see if I can get a... I can't get around. I'm going to have to watch on the monitor. But that's Aaron right there. No, these guys are kind of looking a little similar, being backlit. All right, now we're in frame. That is Aaron Hadlow right there. KG being his way into the middle of the heat, actually the early part of the heat. So Aaron Hadlow, both these guys I think in white jerseys, and both on North Kites. That's Stefan on the red and blue kite right on the frame right now, setting up for something here into the sun, and they're getting the back mob 5 that he was looking for earlier on. And that is Aaron Hadlow right there. Let's see what he got for us here. Stefan setting up for something out of the frame. Whew, nice grab, KGB from Stefan out of frame. And an S-Mob 5 from Aaron. Can't really tell the kite, angle of the kite at this point, but he landed clean. And I don't think he's going to be waiting on the beach in this heat, as Stefan Spiesberger is, I'm sure, going to give him a run for his money. With Aaron Hadlow already putting a nice 5-point spread between him and Stefan Spiesberger at the moment. But as we saw in that last heat, Stefan is no slouch. He's going to do what he can. With an NIS not as ideally executed as I know he can do it. So we'll probably see that one again. But Aaron saw it, Aaron pretty much sees everything. Let's just say that. And he doesn't have eyes in the back of his head. He's just that astute of a competitor. And no doubt one of the world's best. Let's see what's going on. These guys are going to be crossing streams here. Hadlow, going down, catching a piece of chop on that inside and going down. I'm just making myself laugh here. Oh my gosh. Nice Hindenburger mob from Stefan. It's been a long day, folks, and a long week. And I've just been having the time of my life as Aaron just looks like he's having the time of his life right there with a nice chrome mob. Not getting it around to 5, but getting it around. And there goes Stefan for his chrome mob 5. I think Stefan's definitely going to score a bit higher, but it is still too young with 2 minutes 24 remaining here. It is down to the wire. You couldn't have asked for a better gift than to get this little pusher win here this afternoon. Beautiful Friday night on the shores of the Atlantic and Mediterranean. Hadlow and Spiesberger just neck and neck, literally. 27s for both of them. Spiesberger double Hindenburging. Onto the beach. Where's Aaron? Where is he? There he is. Oh, going for the 5, getting a blind judge 5. Uh-oh, that just changed things right there, folks. We're seeing a repeat of the heat with Hadlow yesterday and Tony Kwan almost. These guys just neck and neck, just going for it. Stefan's got a minute left. He knows he needs a double. Aaron just kind of said, change the game right there with that one. Spiesberger is going to be coming in and setting up, and you know exactly what he's going to go for. He's going to have to pull a 7 to make this one. Can he do it? I know he can. Is he going to do it? That I don't know. Come on, Stefan, you got it. Oh, getting it around to 5, but back checking and not going to be good enough. He's going to have to try and throw that again. Depends on what. If Aaron gets another nice trick here, it's going to be a nail in the coffin. And going down on his Chrome Mob 5 attempt that he wanted so bad. Stefan's got 4 seconds left. I don't think he's going to have enough time as he's coming back to the beach. And that's going to do it. Aaron Hadlow and Stefan Spiesberger. Both of these guys, man, absolutely amazing performance. Absolutely amazing. Congratulations to both of them. I don't care who won. I am proud of both of them. Those guys, whew, wow. Going to have to wait and see what the judges have to say, because it is just too close. That blind judge 5, I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of stuff. Seeing a lot of math. Aaron. All right. All right, so it is Aaron Hadlow despite. Okay, now we go. Now our scores are changing. And that's going to be Aaron Hadlow taking that one just in the last seconds there. Just not in the last seconds, but that last big blind judge 5, that was scoring an 8. That just did it for him. So that is an impressive heat from both of those guys. And whew, Let me take a hit off my water here and settle in for our next heat, which is going to be, I believe, our last heat of the day. If I'm not mistaken, I could be mistaken. And that would be Novotná against Lammert. So let me just take a few deep breaths, guys. You guys do the same. We'll be back with more here live from Tarifa, Spain. All right, a little bit better now. Some deep breaths. Feeling easy now as we're settling into Novotná. Oof, catching a heel side edge, going down on a blind judge. And she's up against Annelies Lammerts out of the Netherlands. As not the best way to start a heat, putting your kite down in the drink, but I know she's got it in her. After seeing her ride that last heat against Sabrina Lutz, impressive riding. And there goes Novotná with her shifty to wrap, 313, whatever you want to call it. She's going to put it down. Oh, going down again is Novotná. Hopefully she didn't spend all her energy, but not a whole lot from either of these ladies so far in this heat. Lammerts, see what she's got on her scorecard right now. Already a blind judge and a 313, and Novotná still just sticking with that 313 that she had. After falling on that first trick attempt, which was her blind judge. All right, these ladies are heading out to Africa at the moment, as Novotná goes for her blind judge and gets it. And you guys are actually lucky, because the longer we've waited, the lower the sun has dropped, and the less backlit. So we should be getting a little bit better image to watch this action here. And that is Lammert with a front roll. Look at S-Mob. It's wrapped. And it looked like Novotná going for the same thing, but missing the bar. We could have an upset I don't know what you call it, an upset. It's not really an upset because Novotna's just coming back, but she rode like she was in charge that last heat, but struggling to pull it together completely here. Got in a nice S-bend to blind, S1 for Novotna. And Lammert's coming in here on camera, setting up. Oh, Hinderberger mob from a beautiful Hinderberger mob right there from Lammert's. That was impressive. That was a solid, solid trick from our competitor from the Netherlands. I am really glad that we had this this wind come back. It's going to make things a little easier for me tonight. There's the S-mob from Novotna. Looping out of it though. Ooh, not in total control. Ending up on the beach. Judges like to see definitely a degree of control after landing a trick. Not sure how that's going to fare. But right now we got Lammert's with a solid lead at the moment. Can she keep it together? Goes for a nice back mob attempt, but missing the bar, going down. And Novotna swapping up, it looks like. Swapping up kites. She's got her crew helping her out on the water. I'm not sure who that was. But that's going to do it. With a minute 53 here in this last heat of the day with our ladies here from Tarifa, Spain. Getting down into the last nitty-gritty, minute 30 here. Last Trick Saloon settling in here. The last call for these ladies. But I know both of them, they're going to get a few in before the witching hour and the buzzer sounds. And I know that Paula Novotna needs it right now. She's down by a bit, and I know she wants it. She can put it together here. Oh, but going down right there at the last end, Annalise Lammert's could hold her off, keeping her at bay and holding on to her fourth place position here. Oh, almost getting that back mob, putting her kite down, as that is not the position you want to be in here in the last 30 seconds. But Novotna with a power play. Is she up? No, her kite's down as well. Ooh, that is not good. And it looks like Lammert's is back up and at him here. 15 seconds on the clock. Novotna apparently still down. Can't really see, but yeah, her kite is down facing towards her leading edge. So that is not going to be a quick recovery. And I don't think she's going to get anything else going because it is 2-1. And that's it with just at the buzzer with Lammert's getting it. A sick, nice mob right at the buzzer. So great riding from Annalise Lammert's there. That's David Tony Juan right there. That handsome young man who almost took down Aaron Hadlow yesterday. So, wow. Amazing heat from those ladies right there. I'm impressed on all fronts by the riding that we have witnessed here this afternoon after the resumption of our big old on hold, waiting for the wind. Our patience paid off, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad you guys stuck around. I'm glad I stuck around. And hats off to Eric Trusteider, our race director, who just seems to have that sixth sense and knows when to release the riders and when to stick it out. He's a champion in my book, as well as all of these riders here that we've seen today. Amazing action here from the PKRA and the Tarifa Pro Kite Tour, and an amazing location. I'm just finding myself looking around over at Africa and down at the city and all the kites on the beach, and just going, man, this is quite a spot. So if you've never been here, put it on your map and make your plans, because it is worth a visit. So that being said, I'm going to just do a quick confirmation that that's it for the day and be back. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. You know what's coming up next? You guessed it, the Battle of World Champions. They meet again after an amazing heat in the early rounds of our single elimination. Hadlow going down to Zune in the second round. They're meeting again here, battling for 4th and 5th place. Aaron Hadlow and Yuri Zune on the water, getting ready to go to battle here in 20 seconds. This is it, guys. This is the battle for 4th and 5th, starting right now. Oh, front blind mob, Aaron missing the bar. Oh, Yuri getting in front blind mob all the way around and stomping it. Trick for trick at the moment, but trick attempt, shall we say. Aaron missing it, doing the same trick. This is definitely getting real. There's the mob 5 from Aaron and a back mob from Yuri. Nice powered back mob. I think it was his back mob was better than Aaron's back mob 5 from my perspective here. I gotta say, it has been a long number of days here, but it's all worth it right now, seeing these guys go for it, with Aaron getting that front blind mob under his belt already, stomping a KGB, or I guess that was not sure who threw the front blind mob, because I thought Yuri already did it, but time will tell as these guys are both headed out to sea. This is pretty much as good as it gets, folks. I can guarantee you we're going to see some big doubles. 3-1-7s, blind judge 7s, blind judge 5. Who knows what else these guys are going to put themselves into, because it is just down to the wire with a nice S-mob and S-mob 5 attempt from Aaron, but Aaron going down. Yuri clearly having a little bit more better time here with his landings. This is not a trick or a heat that Aaron can afford to lose if he wants to carry on his winning streak, as he was on top of the podium in Germany, our last event. And there's a chromo from Aaron, not getting it around to 5. What does Yuri have for us? Oh, just goes for a blind judge 5 right there, nice and clean. He seems to have that trick on lockdown. We'll probably see him do that again, go for a 7. But right now, it's just going to be, let's see what we have on the books right now. Already front blind mob, back mob from Yuri. KGB and Slim. Back mob 5, front mob, and KGB from Aaron. So these guys got to get their 5 families, the tricks done in the 5 families. So we'll probably see Aaron up his KGB score. Landing his S-Mob 5 there. And Yuri just seemingly on fire and unstoppable with a bit of a lead right now against Aaron. And there goes Aaron, just delaying that last pass of the bar on his blind judge 5, just making the first rotation, going, oh, I've got time. I'm just going to take this last rotation here a bit easy, make the pass, land toe side for my blind judge 5. As Yuri Zun is coming in hot, looking really powered, back rolling double Hinderberger pass and getting it. Ho ho! Look at the speed just coming right up onto the beach. Ladies and gentlemen, this is kiteboarding history in the making, and I hope you know you're one of the privileged few witnessing it live, as this is getting ridiculous. With Aaron Hadlow and Yuri Zun neck and neck, totally down. It's just a 1.5 difference between these two riders. 2 minutes, 22 seconds remaining. And my stomach is in knots. Aaron Hadlow with a slim 5, NS 5. And back mob 5 from Yuri. Oh my God, his kite lines were so low he almost ran over his bottom steering line. This, I don't even want to know what these guys are scoring, but I do. And it looks like Yuri's still got a little margin in the lead, but it is a minute 42. So these guys are gonna probably tap out their trick attempts. I don't know. Let's see. They've still got plenty, but man, it just seems like I have just witnessed a ridiculous amount of big, monstrous tricks. As both of them to the top. Aaron letting Yuri go in front of him. And let's see what he's got. Oh, sick, big KGB. And Aaron blowing his Chromo 5 again. Just landing in a little bit of a funky water spot there and really just missing it. And I think that's his third time he's tried it. Okay. So we got already Yuri with a 317. We've already got the blind judge 5 from both of these guys. The interesting thing is that both of those tricks are in the same family. Oh, and Yuri goes down on his chroma attempt. But that 317 scored bigger than his blind judge 5. Did it? Yep. Oh, oh, oh my gosh, KGB 5. Right at the buzzer. That was Aaron Hadlow. Actually, I don't even know what that was. I'm going to have to confirm. But that was it at the buzzer, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron Hadlow just at the last seconds getting high-fived as he made his way back to the beach. I think it was his S-Mob pass, but we're going to get confirmation from that as we're going to have to wait. I'm going to take a break, and we're going to have to come back and find out what the heck is going on with the winner here, because that was basically like a final if I've ever seen one, as both those guys throwing amazing high-level riding, putting it down here for you guys and all the people here on the beach. And that's going to do it for today. That's going to be a wrap for our broadcast, but we're going to come back and find out the official results and confirm with you, as I'm not totally sure. So we'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
What was the last trick? Of Aaron? Yeah. Back mob 7. That was a back mob 7? 7. No, S mob 7, sorry. Sorry. S mob 7.
All right. All right. Well, we have got ourselves a winner, and it's going to be Yuri Zun. Not giving up, and Aaron's S-Mob 7 there at the buzzer. Not going to be enough, as that is going to be Yuri Zun, former world champion, taking down former world champion Aaron Hadlow in an amazing, amazing heat right there. Look at that spread, 37.93 to 38.13. So pretty much lock, stock, and barrel. Intense riding happening this afternoon here on the beaches of Tarifa. So amazing, amazing afternoon. I can't believe that it actually came back and happened. And I'm really stoked that you guys got to witness it and that these guys put out such an amazing high level of riding. But that being the case, guys, we're going to close the stream for the day, as it is just too much action going on here for anyone to handle. Everyone's kind of in cardiac arrest at the moment. So I guess the word is 1 o'clock tomorrow for the official. Oh my God, we've got more women's action on the way. Let me check what's going on. They told me we were done, but I see a green flag going up, and that means one thing. That means there's more women's. No. Okay. That means no. All right. Just teasing you guys. We've got our AP flag going up, meaning that that is going to be it. But race director Eric Trusteider is coming up here and talking to his flag guys, because I got a buzzer in my ear and a green flag, and that just made me say, what? Is there more heats going on, or am I just hallucinating from the insane action that I just witnessed? So as I'm witnessing the tying of the flags, that can mean nothing but it's going to be a wrap for the day. So you guys are the lucky ones, the lucky few who stuck it out. Have a great Friday, you guys. I hope you enjoy it, and there's going to be some more bigger banger hates tomorrow, getting fired up as soon as the wind starts. So, of course, stay posted to Facebook and Twitter for our official start times for tomorrow, as we've got our finals, both men's and women's. I think just about an hour of heats coming up tomorrow. But let's get a quick talk from our race director, Eric Trusteider, since he just walked up here and get the official word. Eric, man, great call on keeping everyone on hold to just get those heats off. And I mean, what amazing heats they were.
Oh yeah, we had some amazing heats with the wind really dying. But I had a feeling we had to stay. I had a feeling it was going to come back. It's been back every evening. And I was like, we got to wait for a while and sit it out and really see what's happening after 6:30 or 7. It's like,
it's 8 o'clock right now.
Yeah, there you go. So we had some amazing heats. I mean, the last heat was just. Yeah, I mean, that's what kiteboarding is all about. I mean, these two guys are battling, and it was, I think Yuri won by 0.2 points. So, I mean, the level is just through the roof this event. It's been really impressive this event.
It has been, that's for sure. But we wouldn't have been able to see it had we closed it down and gone home for the day. So hats off to you, man. You run a tight ship and a great job out there, as well as a great job to all our competitors. So what's the story for tomorrow?
Tomorrow we have the top 4 left. So the winners, we have Yuri and, of course, Annaluz that are coming back tomorrow. And we have the top 3 waiting for them. And so we have about an hour to 80 minutes, depending if we have to do some more finals. Yep. And that's the rest for tomorrow. So Forecast is the same for tomorrow as we had today, so it's looking very good. So I'm pretty stoked. I'm really excited, and tomorrow's we're going to see a lot more fireworks. That's for sure.
All right. Well, I'll hold you to that, Eric. Thanks again for such a great job, and thank you everybody for being with us. We're going to turn off the broadcast for the day. So without further ado, day number 7 from the Tarifa Pro Kite Tour is a wrap, and you guys just witnessed history. Join us tomorrow. We'll see you then.